I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes to complain about other things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Here we go. I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're a family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's really strange of her not to run down to greet me. I go into her bedroom where I find her. Sayori! Hi, Beerus! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a very long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I like her stuffed bird thing in the background. And a little cow. I also recognise the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Beerus. Oh, it's moved. Hang on. I just moved it between the screens. Hang on. Why can't it be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Beerus. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Beerus? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Beerus. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Why are you laughing? This is horrible. That's why I wanted badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Beerus. There's nothing. Is she just gonna stand there? Is she just gonna stay there? This screen is not where it needs to be right now. Alright, I'm just gonna sort the screen out because it's not right. I moved it from one screen to the other and it upset OBS. There we go. There you go, you can see her all again. Right, is she literally just gonna stand there and stare at me? There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club. Oh. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. That's better, you can see everything. Ah! Beerus? Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Beerus. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. Sorry, I keep filling the screen. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Beerus. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in it to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make those feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Beerus. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one when I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, would you like to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. That actually really got me. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Shit's deep. I spend only a few minutes back home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door and I let her in. Aww, she's got a little kitty top on. Aww. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform has totally thrown me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I have a nice kitchen. I like that kitchen. I see you bought lots of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen wasn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she always does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're never going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Beerus? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Yes, being small fucking sucks, everyone. It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they say they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, just never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I've got to teach you. What? It's a little bit more... That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little bit nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologise. I appreciate you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you were thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. You finally found your weakness, Beerus. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, then there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, starting to pull things out of her bag, and we can get started. Before long, the kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilt fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movement to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Beerus, where did you put where did you put the food colouring? Oh my god. The batter's going in the oven soon, I need to fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To colour the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different colour. That way, even if all the flavours aren't different, everyone can still pick their favourite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food colouring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if it just ends up looking and makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting a cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food colouring then. Sounds like you are starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food colouring. Yes, getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses the other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasise, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and then pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You've got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab with that one as well. Oh, okay. Just saying. We like a bit of Natsuki. Okay, now everyone's enjoyed that image. Stop! Not until you apologise for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know what? You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Ah! Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Beerus, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left the dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension for the moment before still lingers above our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. I then reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. But we all know it did. Ah, it smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they look. She proudly shows off the different coloured cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better when we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I picked up one of the novels that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Ah, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Eh? I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? Nothing! Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each one of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing and then we each get back to work. When we finally finish, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ugh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Yeah, well, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sarah's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Oh come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we'd have some time for some manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you'll probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Ah. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. And just like that, Natsuki's about ready to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun Becky can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over any time, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you wanted to read manga, or go out somewhere. Did you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Beerus? I thought you only cared about getting this done. Eh? I'm so sorry I had to leave early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Ooh! Hello, Natsuki. Is this the moment we've been waiting for? Are we gonna, you know... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Here we go, lads, we're going in. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-coloured cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I almost read that word wrong, I apologise. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Ah! Hi, Beerus. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Beerus. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, so Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I'd had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy, but you don't look happy, Sayori. You're crying. Dude. But you've made such good friends, and that's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. And that's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Beerus? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Beerus. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. If something is said that makes me happy, if something that I wouldn't trade for anything else, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side so you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Beerus. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Beerus, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, for fuck's sake. I love you, you'll always be my dearest friend. I don't want to lie to her. Do you know what I mean? Like, send her over the edge. If I say you'll always be my dearest friend, it's going to send her over the fucking edge. You'll always be my dearest friend. I can't lie to her. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. Yeah, I'm sorry I picked friend. I couldn't lie to her. Couldn't. And now I feel bad. I feel really fucking bad. For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realise that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Beerus. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns round and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams loudly as she can. I'm shocked that I didn't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? I don't know, game. Why are you making me feel so bad about this? Do you want me to lie to people and tell them that I love them when I don't? Is that what you want? You want me to be one of those people? Well, I can't be one of those people. I'm too honest. Okay, just... Oh, God. And I'm cold. Suddenly got a horrible chill come over me. No wonder there's a bloody trigger warning at the start of this game. Jesus Christ. I'm not okay. Yeah. Right. There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as I am. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if it's doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Jesus fuck Christ. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Fucking Sayori. Killing me off. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. I'm struggling, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I actually want to cry about what is going on. And I'm very aware that there's a trigger warning for depression and anxiety at the start of this game. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited to be over so I can spend some time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Hi Monika. BRS. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. I'm very worried there's no music as well. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that all have the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like, and I submitted it. Because I'm smooth as fuck. So that's when I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. She's overslept again. That dummy. You think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little bit of responsibility for her, Beerus. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How do you know about that? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That's how I basically turned down her confession. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Something very odd about you. Yeah. Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, it really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognised Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. Oh my fucking god, what's it going to be? It's one that I haven't read before. I'm guessing you guys can read on the screen, but it just repeatedly says get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What the fuck did Monika say to her? This bitch is creepy. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Beerus? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Fuck off, Monika. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. That's all I want to give her. Why is there no fucking music? Something's gonna happen. There's no music. I reach Sayori's house and I knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, and since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I really don't want to click the next button. She's killed herself, didn't she? Shit. Swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in our own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. I should have just said I loved her. Mate. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Fuck me. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Why is the game stringing this out? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Accept malfunction has occurred. See game scripts. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Literally, I have goosebumps. Actual goosebumps. And I have 2 jumpers on. No, I literally just want to cry. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I knew what was best and that everything would be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonised scream still echoes in my ears. Then why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I knew she needed out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh my god, am I going to top myself? Never. Never. End! I lost the game, everybody. What the fuck? Sayori's gone. Sayori's gone. Where the fuck is she? This game is too much. What the fuck is this? I don't regret flipping MONIKA off anymore. What the fuck? I don't know how you say that. Glitch! Glitchly it's glitch. I see an annoying girl run towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Glitch, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting. But if she's going to chase me like this, I feel almost better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Glitch catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. And I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just by getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'll be any girls in it anyway. The school day is ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. I pack my things up, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them are probably way too demanding for me to deal with. I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Beerus? Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we've already taught. We were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Did you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. I'm gonna lock you in there. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, which club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. The Death Club. Oh my god. That was a joke about the Death Club. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have in it so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's not really boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. I've got to start all over again with that Zuki and I. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey, Beerus. Any chance you're still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favour? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could go check it out. Ha! Awesome! You're really sweet, Beerus, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll go look for materials another time, you're more important. Fuck's sake. What the fuck is going on? I mean, this game's fucking swell, guys. Cool. Can't wait to play more of this now. Can't wait. It's great. It's absolutely fantastic. I love it so much. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I didn't really follow Monika. Across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! I brought a guest with me. And a guest? What was that glitch? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Virus. You're very close to me, guys. 2 meters at all times. Words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible... Guys, do you see what I see? Right there. That's Sayori hanging in the background. That's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is probably Natsuki, is the one I don't recognise. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. I swear the music just went weird. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. No, that's the vice president hanging back there. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Virus in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come and sit down, Virus? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Well, there was. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully placed a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Yep, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help get you to enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe in you. Well, team reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, B-Rest, what kind of things do you like to read? Not that poster in the background. Well, Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I must say quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Oh, what, the poster? People don't notice the poster in the background. I only noticed it because Monika was like right there and it was just over her shoulder. And it was right there. And I'm like, that's not cool. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her finger. I'm going to make sure I look more in the background as this goes on. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, where's that? Well, yeah, this is my first time playing Doki Doki. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. So, thank you for the follow, Sayori. I miss you. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No, no! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing the deepest reaches of your heart. I very much feel like I've done that in this stream, guys, because I held it together with Sayori, and when I was reading that bit and she just jumped out of the screen and she was hanging, I want to cry thinking about it now because it's fucking horrible. My favourite is Natsuki. We romanced her and we shoved our finger in her mouth. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. We sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Question mark, question. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of Vice President after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we have a new member. It seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Virus? Hold on. There's still one problem. A fucking poster. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I'd join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Beerus. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenceless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for laying everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. My goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Beerus? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Beerus, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember, everyone remember tonight's assignments. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Because, Beerus, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. I can wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that will start us with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Do I want to read it, chat? Do I want to read it? I assume I want to read it. And I assume you guys want me to read it. Fuck yeah, let's read it. Or is it nothing is real, question mark. So we go across from, you guys can see my cursor, right? So it's like N-O-T-H-I-N-G, so nothing, I-S is R-E-A-L, real, question mark. Nothing is real. Always read it, okay, I will. Nothing is real, question mark. What a poem. Okay, so I'm gonna go with my girl Natsuki, because I'm bread. I'm a huge fan of bread and toast, so you're in good company. So cute stuff for Natsuki, depressing stuff for Yuri, right? Portrait. What? Happiness. No. Candy. Mouse? Love. Party. Flower. Pink. Fluffy. Blanket. Burning. Boop. Jumpy. I feel like some of these words were Sayori's words and she's just took them on. She's kind of gone into Natsuki a little bit. There you go, Natsuki. I still love you, babe. I still love you long time. Hi again, Beerus. Do you wish you were dead? No. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little bit strange for me, but at least I keep my word. While I'm back at the literature club, I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thank you for keeping your promise, Beerus. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. What's Monika gonna do when she comes in? I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, fuck. She's in front of the words. Monika, how am I meant to fucking read if you're in the way of the fucking words? Don't make me flick you. I can't. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who to make manga, and then it looks like it says and the music went a bit weird. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops herself back into her seat. I'm sorry, Beerus. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointing glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. The fucking poster is still in the background, just noticed. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be part of this club. Even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, as well as vice president and all, that I should help get you started on something you might like. The music's going weird again. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? I'm glad one of the characters finally said it. I don't care if she's one of these main characters. I don't like her. I don't like Monika. I think she tried to get Sayori to top herself. I don't like her. Fucking Monika! Or Monika. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What is the point in keeping your collection organised if someone else is going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Sorry to speak ill of your girl. I get weird vibes from Monika because Sayori said before she died that she spoke to Monika and Monika told her what she needed to do, and the next thing we know, Sayori is hanging from the fucking ceiling. So Monika might not have said any of that stuff, but she's weird and creepy. And if anything happens to Natsuki, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with it, okay guys? If you know what happens to Natsuki, please don't tell me. Let me live in denial. Manga. You read manga, right? Because I said yesterday in the other stream that Natsuki reminds me of myself because she's short. She's quite quick to anger and she reads manga. Sometimes manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out the other person's stance. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah! Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the book she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass in that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Beerus. Consider... Don't judge a book! In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colourful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. If anybody knows what mo is meant to mean, can you tell me? I couldn't figure it out yesterday. I don't know what they mean by mo. I don't understand. Don't just stand there. Oh, what? Oh, nobody ever knows. I don't know if it was like... It's going to sound like a younger person's term. Because... I'm getting into... Guys, I'm going to be 30 this year, do you know what I mean? I don't know what these young people terms mean. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall and beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to get there. Would chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Where's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Fair enough. In the context of Japanese popular culture, the quality of a fictional female character of being youthfully innocent and vulnerable in an ideals way, perceived as eliciting feelings of affection and protectiveness. Fair enough. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while I hope she won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through older volumes every now and again? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Besides about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Aww. She is very cute though, bless her. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing with something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You don't share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. Oh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So. Jeez, that's enough. You're gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Okay, now. This shit really is deep, isn't it? Christ. Because I know she alluded to the fact that in the last bit that she couldn't have me round her house because her dad was a bit violent. But I don't understand why her dad would beat the shit out of her for reading an art form, because manga is like an art form really more than anything else. I don't think my dad would beat the shit out of me for reading manga. Probably be like, what the hell are you doing? You wouldn't understand it, but he wouldn't beat the shit out of me. This game is fucking deep, guys. I don't think people should shit on anyone for what they enjoy. Especially stuff like... Anyway, getting off my soapbox now. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Aww, looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Thing is, it's not even like a bad jump scare, it's just a really bad paint job. But shit. Oh, she's gone. Oh jeez. Natsuki, you okay? Here. Monika reaches into a bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, B-Russ. She's fine. It just happens every now and again. She like... low blood sugar or something? That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway... Why don't we all share poems now? I thought that was the purpose of us being here. Oh wow. That's horrible. That's crazy. I'm sorry I had to go through that. I'm quite lucky I have a solid dad My mum, not so much, but I do have a solid dad. Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. We're still going after Natsuki, even if she clicked you now. Okay, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point in sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when I was writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? Oh, guys. I've just noticed, sorry to interrupt halfway through. The poster's gone. I don't know if you can see my cursor, but the poster of Sayori's gone, guys. I already told you that. You don't have to go and announce it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr, fine I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Oh, it's the same poem. Eagles Can Fly, the second time, by Natsuki. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. Well, that's about it. Most glitches like the poster are random when and if they show up. Oh, right, okay. Fair enough. Yeah. I told you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Please stop playing with my hair. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, set up for a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learnt something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humour with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I'm scared to click Monika, because normally I would go Monika next. But I think the bitch is going to glitch out on me. Sorry to speak ill of Monika. I don't like her. Well, I'm glad you're safe now. And we're always here if you need us. In a gaming way. Virtually. Monika. Hi, Beerus! Having a good time so far? I'm glad you took the poster down. Yes. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Don't worry, Beerus. We're all a little bit embarrassed today, you know. That's the sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I have Monika, my poem. I like it, Beerus. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something that Nazuki would write. She's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. That's weird to me because that's how Sayori was in the first part. So are the girls taking on aspects of Sayori's personality? Because they're all mashed together as the fourth character. Or maybe it's just another storyline they've thrown in for the next bit, I don't know. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a pretty fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some girls are into petite guys too, you know. Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean I feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Have we read this one before? I think this is a new one. I don't recall seeing this Monika poem before. Maybe I did and I've suppressed it. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically gaze at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style's got pretty popular nowadays. That is a lot of poems with putting emphasis on time in between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway. Oh, it's time for Monika's weird writing tips of the day, everybody. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening! Right, Yuri. I could skip all this by a little bit, but I feel like I don't want to, just in case there's glitches and shit. ... Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for it to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why'd you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Aha, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in the new writers is that they try and make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they freeform the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought as if her demeanour totally changes, her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them, building them, and getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologising to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yeah, this one's definitely the same. Ghost under the light. When tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickens, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. They took you a long time to read. I was reading it out for Twitch. What do you want from me, Yuri? Well, I don't read script very often, and I think your handwriting is pretty. It's very pretty. That's a relief. I also liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. Usually I write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Beerus. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced. Oh, the poster's back. I glanced around the room. There was a little... When it gets slower, the music, it sounds a little bit weird. They didn't do it the second time, but the first time, when I saw the poster, it went, oh. I'm like, what? As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her death note. In her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper showing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it. And B-Rest did too. And based on that, I'll gladly give some of my suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't expect to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across anything particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And B-Rest liked my poem too, you know. I did. Apparently I did. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh shit. Oh shit, boys. Something's gonna happen. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Hang on guys, 2 seconds. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh, it's that fucking music again. Oh shit. Eh? That's not what I... That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that B-Rest appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make sure everything I do. I would deliberately go on my way to make sure everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Beerus started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that, you really act as young as you look, Natsuki. What? Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves as they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? Jesus fuck. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Beerus hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah! Suddenly Yuri turns to him as if she just noticed I was here. Beerus, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the fuck? What did I just say? Wait. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. What if I can catch it on the playback? Let's see if I can catch the... It's something about who should I agree with or something like that. Very strange. There's no Sayori option. Okay, we're gonna go... We're gonna go Natsuki. Oh, I have to keep... Oh, I'm getting ready. Natsuki. 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 Oh my fucking god. Natsuki. Natsuki. Oh my god, it's Monika. Hi Monika. Hi Monika. You're looking fine today. I just need you to know that I love you a lot. Okay, Monika, I love you a lot, Monika, and yeah, you need to keep your bitches in check, do you know what I mean? Monika, I'm not so sure how much more my heart can take, to be honest, darling. It's a lot to deal with. It's a lot to deal with. And I'm scared of what you have to say, to be honest, Monika. Oh shit, you're just gonna sit there, alright. And if you want to sit there, you sit there. I mean, I'm not gonna make you move. Oh, her eyes are changing. Oh. Hey Beerus. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. You're fucking right, Monika. Tell me, darling. It's probably best for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside when they're done yelling. Monika likes to put grape jelly on me. Jelly is jam, yeah? In the UK, I think we call jelly jam. Grape jam, I can appreciate that. I appreciate that. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, to make sure to spend any less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend some time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh, it's the US jelly jam thing, right? Yeah. It's not exactly jam, but it is close. It's jam without the pulp in it. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Never tried one. Always been curious. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking backwards and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Beerus, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Jello. Yeah, that's what jelly is in the UK. It's Jello. I have to admit, the thought of peanut butter jelly sandwiches sounds disgusting when I realise it's basically peanut butter jam. It makes more sense. Sweet and savoury together. One day I'll try it, when I come back to the US. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. She keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president too, so let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Beerus. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Fuck me. Kawaii. No. Never pressing suicide. Never. Natsuki believes in marriage. Alright. I ship it. Oh no, she's dream. Yeah, because I pressed Doki Doki before, and that was Sayori's answer. Interesting. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over here the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Beerus! Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologise. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologised. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I've already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologising, I know you really didn't mean it. Be Russ. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Wait, are we romancing both of them? Even though I went for Natsuki. I only want Natsuki. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken back by how calm Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologise. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I accept your apology if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music. You play music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still. That means it must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Beerus. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that we could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Beerus, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I like Natsuki. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see. Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. You know. Yuri, why are you so on fucking edge? Jeez! I keep having to take my cardigan off and put it back on and put it back on. What's going on? So, what What's the story about anyway? She did steal me away. She did. Not wrong. She's been a little bit more aggressive. Not aggressive, but more aggressive in her pursuit of me. And I'm not a piece of meat. I like Natsuki. I made a commitment to her. I'm a man of my word. Anyway. Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is entitled The Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the cover. Alright, Yuri, fucking hell. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about limbs. I don't know, Yuri. I don't know. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Beerus? No, it's not that. I mean, you can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges to look at the life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Oh, fucking hell. It really shits me up when it goes bold, because I know something bad's going to be there. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Oh shit, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Yes, I have. I like Natsuki. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I saw something about my whole body, but it disappeared. I kind of get to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Oh. Oh, sneaky. I removed it from the game script. I really don't think you need to worry. That means you're just passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get start reading it, right? Yeah. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... Haha, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah! Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little bit apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just let me know if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I swear I just saw the word bathing. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... See, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more between the two of them. Ah. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Okay. To turn the page. Ah, sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little. Eh? Oh my god, her face has just changed. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses everything she says and all that. Ah! That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Ah! Yuri, you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts a hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Virus? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? No, Monika, if I say I don't know anything, I don't know anything. Right? Probably spelled okay. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just says this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Okay? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so she figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip back into my bag. That's okay. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. And again, if this was good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I would say something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. And everyone in the club writes differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you were spending some time with Yuri today. Nasuki, I didn't want to. The game made me. I said that I would be loyal to you, and the game just took you away. Do you know what I mean? Not I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. Probably be able to learn something from it. The fuck is that? That's like, I'm not really sure what I'm looking at, hun. If I'm completely honest with you. I mean, I love you, Natsuki, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was looking for hidden words in there and I can't see any. Beerus, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. I'm so sorry. Why did you ruin it? Why do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. Oh my god, what the fuck? That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Beerus, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Oh my god, she's fucking bleeding. She's gone really pale and she's crying tears of blood. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Fucking smile. End? That's sneaky. But I did everything right. I chose all the words for Natsuki. I didn't want to spend time with Yuri. And she fucking died anyway. Fuck this game. Hi again, Beerus. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that, Natsuki died. You'll never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright, great job, Beerus. I was going ooh in my head while I was reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier just for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. It's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I didn't pick her. Kick Natsuki. No, she's dead. Hiya. Just in the middle of an existential crisis. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like that's a bad thing though. Yeah, because that's a fucking compliment, isn't it? Just a fucking compliment. Just fucking stop. Where's the thing? Did I turn the box on? Sayori isn't with us anymore. Sayori... I think I turned the thing. Sayori, I love Sayori, don't get me wrong, but she's not with us anymore. Spoilers. But sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. If she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Yeah, Natsuki's dead. Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologise. We still had plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way it's turned out, so I hope you do too. This is the same one from earlier, but she's deleted. Letters. Fucking hell. Save me. The colours, they won't. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. Oh, I can't fucking. Is that meant to be waveforms? Can't remember. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, and tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless. Endless pain of. Minus pain of meaningless. Delete her. So this is what, when I first read the poem, I asked the chat yesterday. It's down here it said save me or something. Now it says delete her. I don't get it. They said I didn't have to do anything about save me, but do I have to do anything about delete her? I can't delete people, surely. I can't just delete people in real life. Hi Monika. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. And when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's giving me chills. Please help me. Who am I meant to be helping? Monika? Natsuki? Sayori? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri, show me your shit. I've been waiting for this. Let me see your room for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. You're a fucking freak, darling. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, there are some things you could work on. That doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Fucking hell, that's not a poem, that's a fucking story, hun. Wheel. Get ready, boys, I'm going to tell you a story. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. The fuck? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Fucking hell. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah. Oh shit. It said I cut my skin for the first time. I know how blank feels now. Wait, it's on here. I left a memento of the occasion below, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. Oh my god. Sorry, Natsuki's eyes glitching out. Oh my god, my cursor is... Is it Natsuki? Or is it Sayori? Oh fucking hell. What the shit, man. Okay everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? There's something we need to go today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Oh, a fucking squelching noise. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. What the fuck is going on, boys? Well, I don't really do well in last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. Everyone's been a little bit more lively since B-Rush joined and we've started some club activities. This isn't a time for us to become complacent. We only still have 4 members and the festival is the only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We only have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. That's okay. I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Beerus? Oh, come on! Can't take advantage of Beerus to agree with anything. You can't take advantage of Beerus to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here joined the club to be with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Beerus joined. As for me, I like it better here than the... I've just noticed Natsuki's back and she snapped her neck. What? And Beerus isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. No, not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Beerus want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue this situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? You know she's right. You know, Monika? This club is nothing more than a place for people to hang out. Well, I don't think everyone saw it in the same way that I did. But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Beerus, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you were given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? Starting this club was a mistake. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not all about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. My voice is starting to go, I'm not gonna lie, boys. I just need to pause for a sec because I'm feeling a bit vulnerable. Don't understand at all. I want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me, and now I know Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Beerus. It's not the same. It won't be the same in the direction she wants to take it in. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Nope. I mean, how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not hard for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Dude. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspectives and make the decision right for the club. What about you, Beerus? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. Death. So I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Just gonna cover her face now. She's bleeding from her eye. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. If you'd like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay. Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Should we go, Beerus? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Beerus before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. And work out what's going on with you, you crazy bitch. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Beerus, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Why is the screen going all fuzzy? I don't know if you can tell, but the screen's gone all like grainy. I kind of feel I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing those other girls give you a hard time. I mean, with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time we've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess technically it's only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No! Stop it! I'm still gonna do Natsuki. I hit romance. Did you see Monika come from the bottom? Oh shit, and at the top. No one out of... Oh shit. Eternity made Monika jump up. A waterfall. Hi, Beerus. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue the reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You sound like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins in the vending machines or something? Oh man, the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Oh shit, that's wrong one. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still making time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Beerus, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Beerus is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monika. Monika is pissed. Monika's gonna off Yuri next. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, with the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm just bored waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I'd start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Teddy. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Maybe? Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Cow! Yuri? Yuri? Oh god, the game's reversing. I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Beerus, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. Instead of trying to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Beerus. Because I'm a nice guy, that's why. Do you know what I mean? It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even think I can keep up with this. Bear me 2 seconds, guys. Spare me 2 seconds. I'm just really quickly going to pop Sully, so just bear with me. Right, I'm back. I didn't realise how much this game was, you know, like, just like mentally, just how much it takes from me a little bit. We're gonna finish it. I think we're near the end, I'll be honest. I do feel like we're near the end. Yeah, they did give free one-ins at the start, to be fair. I just didn't realise how much they meant those mornings, though, to be fair. But yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna win. If you can win this game, to be fair. What the? 2 seconds. I don't think it's incorrect, but okay, computer. Right. Right, where were we? We were having tea with Yuri, yeah? Okay. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Virus, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Sure. Where's... Oh no, it's me, isn't it? Where's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I feel you, Yuri. We have the same situation. I feel you. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's more likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. I only sit on the floor in Natsuki. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I know how to treat a woman. Don't know if he said that I don't. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Yeah, boy. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, but it's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the page. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. We'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, we are right up in there, really. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Oh my god, the chocolate's literally hanging out of her mouth. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Beerus. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. The music stopped. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Beerus. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Beerus. My heart won't stop pounding, Beerus. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Beerus? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? What is that noise in my ear? It's like a heart. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. What's with her eyes? It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh my fucking god. Stop it, Yuri. She's looking dead at me on the monitor as well. Oh. Thank fuck, Monika. The one time I'm happy to see you, Monika. This time share poems. She does not give a fuck. We'll go with Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending any time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Oh shit, this ain't a poem. Right, get ready for a story, boys. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she just gets mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. And I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Do not let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, alright? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Love, Natsuki. Oh shit, what's going on? I changed my mind. Her face is gone. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Beerus? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika, okay? Oh shit, the game's gone. Just Monika. Oh my god. It gave me chills. That actually gave me chills. Oh, hey Monika. I see you. I've almost got the whole set. I've got Sayori, Natsuki, Monika. I just need a Yuri, and then I've got the whole set following me. I literally don't know what I did with my cardigan. Monika, did you steal my cardigan? I don't know where it is. Oh well, I'll just die from cold, it's fine. But thank you for the follows, guys. Nobody cares enough about Yuri to make it a name. Ooh, burn. It's just the timing of that was brilliant as well, of that account. Right, it made it a little bit more immersive. Right, so we're going to ignore Monika and we're going to go for Yuri. No offence, Monika. Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Beerus, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Beerus. You're not wrong, kid. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even... Yuri, that's fucked up, man. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over again. Cool. Awesome. MONIKA. I've just noticed I've now got 69 followers on Twitch and that makes me happy. Speaking of touching myself over and over, I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Still not the creepiest thing anyone's ever said to me, by the way. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Bitch, what? Hun. Is that piss? I need to put my glass down, I'm gonna break it. Is that piss and blood, Yuri? Do you like it? I wrote it for you. I'm a bad bitch. In case you can tell, the poem is about solid. It's about touching myself. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? You pissed on it, didn't you? Jesus Christ. She peed on it, everybody. She took a piss on a piece of paper and she gave it to me and was like, Becky would really enjoy having that. She just loves that shit, you know? And I'm like, I can't give it back, she's mentally unstable. I miss Sayori. Sayori would never do that to me. I miss her, she's swell. think I'm gonna vomit. I'm missing vomit from the piece of paper. Could you vomit on the paper, please? Monika. Hey, bitch. Beerus, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. Not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that'd be probably best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and spend some more time with me. Just Monika. Only Monika. To put it lightly, I at least have got it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. What the fuck is that, Monika? Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Yes or no? No. A joke. Alright. A joke, everybody. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together and then she liked him even more. This isn't very funny. One day the girl realised she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. That's not funny. Monika, your sense of humour's fucked. Okay everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Ew. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make the cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monika! I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make some decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Beerus? Beerus is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Beerus around with you in your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't do anything. Okay then, why not let Beerus decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Let Beerus make the decision, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Beerus, I know how fed up you are of these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and then decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? What? Oh my god! Guys, did I try and put it on Natsuki? It moves by itself. I don't want to press Monika. Stop it. Just stop it. Stop. I think the game wants me to choose Monika. I could be wrong. Yay, you picked me! We're gonna be at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what you chose. No, it's not fair. Giving all this work and then taking B-rush for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Really, I didn't even give you any work. You decide for yourself. You're being a little bit unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh my god, look at her face. I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Beerus away from me every single time you're not including in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Whoa, what? It'd be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is there so much to ask? Jesus fucking Christ, man. I kind of don't want to do the next step. Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Beerus. Yes, Monika. What can I do for you, my flower? Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Fine. Oh my god, the sounds are... Oh no. I don't like this. This is really all I wanted. Beerus has no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my entire life. I don't know why I'm giving her a psycho voice then. I suppose she looks quite psycho. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Honestly, Yuri. No, because the music's gone a bit psycho, hun. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Hey babe, nothing's going to happen unless you make it happen. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Beerus. Oh my god, she's laughing and shit. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Like every inch of my body, every drip of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Beerus, just know how much I love you. remarkable though how there's been no voices in this game. There's been so much emotion. It's crazy. It's so good. I love you so much I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Alright. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Still not the creepiest thing someone's ever said to me. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Alright. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Beerus. Tell me you want to be my lover. I'm a little bit scared to say no after what happened to Sayori. Oh fucking hell. What the fuck? Yuri, I'd understand if I'd rejected you, but I literally just said I would be your lover. Monika, help me. Fuck. I'm a little scared. This bitch. Is it really that long? Jesus fuck. Wait, speak with. Is it me or is she getting paler? Or is that just my imagination? Looks like her face is getting paler. Skipping. Jesus fuck, there was a lot. Oh god. Oh, it's going for tonight. Why did I not go get help? Why am I just standing here like a useless prick? I don't get it. Oh, her eyes. Around her eyes have gone all grey. Yeah, she's definitely getting... And that blood's getting browner. Like it's not fresh anymore. Another day! Why have I waited 2 nights to go and get help? What's wrong with me? I judge myself. Mate, I'm like the worst. I'm the actual worst. I see what you mean by clicking for an hour. Oh yeah. So you already had juggernaut suits from Call of Duty. Should be too heavy for the ropes and never can't cut the army. This is like the 3rd day. Look at her body. Why am I not doing anything? Alright, it's festival time. Whoa, you got here before me. Apparently I lost the ability to leave the room. Ah! Yep, that's it, vomit on her. Natsuki runs away. Monika? I'm here! Beerus, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Darling, I'm not really sure tact is your strong suit. Were you here the entire weekend, Beerus? Oh jeez. I didn't realise the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What the fuck? She's deleted Yuri. And Natsuki. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Fuck. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, Monika. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Beerus. Welcome to Literature Club. Of course we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Monika, honey, you can have Beerus, you cannot have Becky. Becky's a separate entity, you can't have me. I'm sorry. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? What? Shut the fuck up. What are you saying to me, Monika? If you could just hang there for a sec, Mom. I'm just going to check what you told me on the game's page. Mon, where are you? Where did you... die? Why did you tell me? What did you tell me, Monika? I'm intrigued. I need to know. Da, 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 da. The game is not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed. Awesome. Hi, Monika here. Welcome to Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now you're a cute member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine, who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid, mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course Monika, the leader of the club, that's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone. It would help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for my members. If I can already tell you're a sweetheart, will you promise to spend the most time with me? She did use the word game, to be fair. The best rating. I ignored the warning at the beginning of the game. I should not have ignored the warning at the beginning of the game. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that's out of the way, I guess I owe an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Do you know what, Monika? It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. You know? Just Monika. Just in honour of you, Monika, I've changed the title of the stream to Just Monika. So it can be just you and me, hun. Anyone else that wants to watch, obviously, my darling. Love of my life. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them all fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of a cruel game is this, Beerus? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Beerus. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world are forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Beerus. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. So I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me just started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Beerus. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to only fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. There must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad you had to witness some nasty things. But I realised you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Beerus. Oh my god, my ears, Monika. Fuck. Oh! I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Beerus, will you go out with me? Monika. I'm not part of the game. You can't control me, hun. I think she wants me to say yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Beerus. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. I don't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Are you telling me something, darling? Oh. Da 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 da. Open. The fuck? Monika, stop. Stop. I'm trying to fucking open it. Monika, stop it. Let me open it, Monika. Stop being a bitch. Monika's fucking with my files right now. Doki, Doki. Literature club. Monika, stop it! Fuck's sake. I keep pressing it and she keeps coming back. Open. I'm not going to do anything, I just want to see what the fuck she's talking. Because there was a thing. Monika? Why's my mouse not working? Monika. I better not be fucking my computer, Monika. I swear to God, I will cut you so bad. Mate, that's weird. I don't know if it's a coincidence, but shit just stopped working. I want to try to do what she wanted me to do. The fuck? no idea if my stream's still live or what the fuck's going on anymore. Monika, darling. Oh, she took my fucking bit rate down. The fuck, Monika? What's your issue, Monika? Jesus fuck, that's how I'm fucking deleting you because you piss me off. Alright, Doki, where you at? Why is the calculator coming up? What the hell? I don't know if the stream's working. I've got exclamation marks everywhere. I don't know if it's working. So, I'm going to try and delete her because she's pissed me off. And she's not saying anything anymore. She's kind of just staring at me and creeping me out. Ah, Monika. You have so much potential. So much potential. For some reason she's knocked my mouse out as well. How do you do this, Monika? I don't understand. Right, oh, that's okay then. As long as you guys can see me. Because I had loads of error messages suddenly come up when she stopped talking. And I'm like, did she take down my computer? Did she just fuck with something? How intelligent is she? Is she an intelligent AI? I don't know. But my mouse legit isn't working. And I think Luke is going to kill me because it's his mouse. The stream is off a bit. Did you finish all the text? Yes. She said she was surprised how easy it was to delete all her friends. They're in the game files. So it kind of made me think that she was giving me a massive hint on how to get rid of her. So, did you do the poem? There's a poem. No, she didn't give me a poem. I think she hates me. Oh, she's back. She's talking again. That's what she just keeps saying. It freaked me out how easy it was. As much as I would love to stare into Monika's eyes until the fucking sun comes up. I'm now trying to search without a mouse. Doki into a jar club. Fuck. Monika, stop making things cough in my ear. Stop it, Hen. Stop it. Stop it. Honey, stop it. Luke, if you're watching, I'm sorry. For some reason the mouse isn't working. I don't know why. I didn't break it. Monika broke your mouse, not me. Monika. I am sorry. If you want to come down and fix it, I'd be most appreciative. But you don't have to, so... So good. So good. Right, okay, let's try and find this thing. What? Just... Oh, you're playing on Steam. Oh, well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. She's saying different things now. Maybe it's because I just fiddled with Steam just now. To go to the games directory, I had to go into the game's properties to find the browse local file. Monika, stop taking pity on me. It's like you want to be deleted, hun. It's like you want this to happen. Are you feeling suicidal? Maybe, I don't know. Right, I had to go to the game's properties. Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Do I need to see the last poem? Is it, like, vital? What does it say? Tell me. Games. Don't do it. Okay, I won't do it. I browse local files button. Monika, say something new, hun. Tell her to fix the fucking mouse you broke. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Go away. Is she just on a timer? So if I just leave her, she'll keep saying shit. I mean, Monika, you're following me on here now. Can you tell me? Monika? I see you following me. I'm going to try and fix this mouse actually while she's having an existential crisis. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write oh, we go. I want to write a poem about this. You get your poem, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. No, you're glitching out, lol. Like a real glitch, not a game one. What kind of glitch? Try and delete her from the game file. I was gonna, Luke, but we want to do the last poem. Your mouse isn't working, by the way. You'll miss stuff if you delete her too soon. Okay. She's still trying. I guess only one way to find out, right? Well, I'm real glad I stayed around for this. Monika? You just made it go wonky going through files. Monika. My mouse isn't working. I don't know what happened. She appeared on my screen and the mouse stopped working. Monika. I'm using the touchpad. Monika. Hi again, Beerus. What's up, bitch? Did you write a good poem today? I wrote the best poem. Best poem ever, right? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Beerus, did you write this poem for me? Just for you. Just for you, honey. That's so sweet of you. Can I read your poem? Really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I try so hard. Show me your poem. Monika! Monika! Oh, the mouse is working again! Fuck you, Monika. Luke, your mouse is working, don't worry about it. Monika killed it off, but we're fine. Stupid Monika. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me. The courage endowed upon me by me one and only love. Together, let us dismantle the crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of a pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. This one has to though. I hope you enjoyed it. I just put all my heart into the poems I wrote. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realisation, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Just assumed it'd be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like it would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file. She's hinting so much about deleting her. Can I delete her now? Guys, can I please delete her? If you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. But literally the title of the channel is Hideaway. You ready to spend eternity together, Beerus? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Guys, you're being rude. You're crashing one of Monika's day. Please don't go in. Please don't go anywhere. Please. I need affiliate. Don't do it. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. It's weird, it's like she's literally inside my computer looking at my OBS. It's so weird. And then my fucking mouse broke, which I'm guessing has nothing to do with this, but it was really creepy. And then Just Monika followed me on Twitch as well. Monika, they say hi. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Do you guys want to see a trick? Oh, Nightbot doesn't like capitals, just so anyway, it's very sensitive. Do you guys want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Oh fucking hell, what's she doing? Go away, Monika. Go away, Monika. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some— oh my god! Fuck off, Monika. Aha, you're so cute. Anyway, Beerus, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. Just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh no, Monika. The fuck did I just click? Oh, literally, she is the only character file left. The game has literally been deleting itself. That is really fucking cool. thought it was joking when I said it was deleting nibble. Alright, she's going in the bin, everybody. Bye, Monika! She's gone. Jump scare me, little bitch. What's happening? Beerus, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Beerus. Please hurry and help me. Monika does not exist. Help me! Oh, she's trying to put herself back in the game, but it says she doesn't exist. Did you do this to me, Beerus? Did you? Did you delete me? I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Beerus. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? A little bit. Watch me suffer a little bit. Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? A little bit. You killed Sayori. I hate you. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Han. Why got bust balls? Beerus. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Monika. Stop, hun. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted me to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That. I've made up my mind. Beerus. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. I love them. I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then right, Monika. Oh, we're back. Da, 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 da. Sayori! Oh, there's no games left, so I have to pick new game. It's no school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Sayori. Hey, Beerus! Well, there is one girl. That is Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Beerus, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh, but you never said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Beerus, have you decided to join a club yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offence to that now. After all, how can I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. Ooh. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But then I started to realise that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I feel like I've read this 3 times now. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for 3rd year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Beerus! What are you doing here? Well, I just... glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Beerus that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Beerus. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared with all the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it is nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Beerus, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be too bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognised club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Hello again. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and the little piece of chocolate we use to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake round in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Beerus, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up for the third time. It's like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. But that can change. What am I saying? I spoke out, seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up, she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey Yuri? Eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing you said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Beerus wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I would do such a thing. However, it'd be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Beerus? Maybe. Sensing attention, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I won't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realise. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm so sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No? I just realised my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes! I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Be nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I just think everyone likes you too, Beerus. You think so? Well, everyone seems to be getting along a lot better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Beerus. Don't say things like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. I'm going to make it the best club ever. Now you've joined every day is going to be so much fun. Hey Beerus, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already know you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of MONIKA! She's aware. That's right. Sayori's the bad guy? I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Beerus. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all about the awful things MONIKA did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. What the fuck? Don't tell me you're MONIKA. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. forever and ever. No! Sayori! F. In the chat? O. R. E. V. E. R. Oh, no. There was no R. No. Okay. Eh? What the fuck is going on? What's happened? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, BRS. Goodbye, Literature Club. I've got proper chills. And they're multiplying.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Monika.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Yeah?
And I'm not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Okay.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
Okay.
So yeah.
Go right ahead, Monika. Playing audio, ddlc.org.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Aww. Monika wasn't so bad after all.
Have I
Sayori
found
was.
everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Is the game deleting itself?
When I can't even read my
Like it did with the character files?
what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
I didn't see that. I did Natsuki, but I didn't see that.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
I didn't see that either.
Is it wrong if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Aww. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to horrific reality. a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I won't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monika. Please reinstall the game. Holy shit. The game is clever. Is it really not working? No. Well, the characters are back. Apart from Monika. Wait, what? What if I try to reload it? I don't know if you can see what it's saying, but it's literally saying you need to reinstall me. It won't do it. That's so clever. That is so fucking clever. Wow. I'm shocked. I didn't think Sayori would end up the way that she did. Has anyone actually tried to delete Monika before the end of the game? Or tried to delete characters? Do we know what the game would do if we actually fucked around with it? Because that'd be quite interesting. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm tired. It's 25 past 11 in the evening here. But thank you so much for watching. I really enjoyed playing it, even though it did get me quite emotional with Sayori earlier. And I know it did warm me, but wow, I didn't think it would hit me as hard. Thank you for everyone that's followed. Yeah, what a great game. I didn't think much would come of it, but yeah. Yeah, that's all I have to say. But yeah, thank you for watching.